How is everybody? How are you guys doing today? Matter. Doesn't matter. I got a list of things I want to practice solo before we do anything else. Of course. Just grab this, it doesn't matter. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit of time, Romy Kiddo, for the viewer count to go up. What's going on, Dan? You're doing well. All right. Let's none of this shit matters. Oh, I made a fog gate. Whoops. 0 prep time. Lower the fog gate. Gronk. Oh, get out of my way. What's going on, RM? First thing I want to do is get this red bear skip down, because it do be important. I also want to get that jump a little bit cleaner, going up those gravestones just a little bit cleaner. I guess I can also learn how to do the bell bearing, the pots, with torrent. Have I developed a plan of attack for the new DLC mid-game meta? I mean, I feel like the way I've been playing has been solid. I haven't. I feel like I've been adapting to the new square set. Haining pots, using torrents, bed. Okay. This grace too. What's the new meta? I mean, I guess the meta is map and power stancing. I don't know how else to answer that question. But yeah, I feel like I'm understanding how to play the new square set. I'm okay with there being like personally, I'm okay with there being less rush. Some boards there's like absolutely zero rush, which is kind of concerning. It doesn't make sense to me actually how there can be like zero rush. I counted the number of squares that changed, which this is also one of the things I want to do, is go through the DLC list again and count how many squares I think are rush squares. Because I counted it today again, like the difference, how many got changed, and it feels like there were maybe 9 or 10 removed. So the probability of getting we should be seeing like 4 to 6 rush squares every game based on probabilities. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. All right, the first thing I want to learn is this jump coming up. I'm almost certain it's over here, which is why it's so valuable. I could be wrong. I think it's over here. I think it's right there. That's so fast. Holy shit. If this is the spot, this is definitely the spot. Oh my god, that is so easy. Okay, I understand what the issue is. You kind of need to turn. Ooh. How did I get it first try and now I'm not getting it again? I love this game. Ah, okay. Like, here's the thing, right? Normally you go all the way here, wrap around, and go here. But now it would be going here, going to the skip, jumping up, and then you could just cut through here. But if you want the armor, you go like up here and then over, right? It's a big time save. Especially if one red bear is on the board. This is 100% going to be used in rushes. Yeah, this was found by Bread in Blanx's chat, and I just haven't had time to test it. What would be awesome is just being able to do it without getting off torrent, but I don't know if I can. I mean, if he rewinds like 30 seconds, I go over what the difference is between the two paths. Doesn't seem possible. What, just in general? I can show you it is possible. I mean, with torrent. Yeah, possibly. It just torrent might be too fat. Right? I think this is required, yeah. I would like to avoid whatever that is. What's happening? Can you jump on the bottom rock to reposition torrent sideways before jumping up? No, I don't. See what you're saying. Maybe. Oh. Just bear with me. You're not going to figure out a consistent thing in the first 2 minutes of testing. Where's this skip to? Red Bear. I think dismounting's the play. I think dismounting's the play. Well, I want to time how much time this actually saves. I slipped. Yeah, okay. All right. So we'll time to aggro. We'll time to Red Bear aggro. We'll do the normal way first. I went early. It's fine though. What the hell, dude? Go away. Not that there. That basically canceled out my early play. Yeah, whatever. All right. We'll redo it. $40. 49 seconds, 50 seconds. Here, we'll do it again. Thanks, Bandicoot. Yeah, I'm doing great. Hope you are as well. Get out of my way, Mr. Sheep. I got testing to do. $48 seconds. $47, $48. $47, $48, right? Okay, now this is, I think, right here-ish. Go over that mound, I believe. Okay. It's more this way. Where are you? Yeah, it's like it's like 39 seconds, so it's a... We'd have to find a way to do it without aggroing that bear. We'd have to do it without aggroing that bear, because that would cause problems. It's risky if you mess up the skip, but I guess you can mess it up at least once and still be okay, right? Maybe here. Yeah, that was no aggro, and then you can just... Hiya. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. No, it's called the bread bear skip. This bread found it. It wasn't me. Oh, it still made it. Holy shit. No, Mr. Bear. No. Yeah. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. It's relatively easy too, yeah. It's funny how none of us ever thought dismounting would put us in a higher position on this rock, because I've tested this area before and I did not find anything. I'm not like the best at finding skips. I'm good at doing them as I mess up. Yeah, and best part is the bear doesn't even know that we're there at all. Okay. Second thing I want to test or practice, I guess. It's not test. Practice, because I haven't figured this out like ever. So I would like to figure it out. I think it's this Grace. I got you, Obito. I'm just chilling with this solo practice right now. I don't need... Oh, hi Domo. Do you want to play? If you want to play, I'll play. I'm just doing solo stuff right now. I wouldn't ask if I didn't. You know, you could have just been being nice. A nice host, you know? That's a lot of work. True. True. I wonder if dismounting here is actually better too. I don't know how to do this one, man. Alright, Domo, we'll play. Let's do it. Give me the... I guess we'll test later, guys. I guess we will test later. What am I? Oh, title. Domo now, test later. Yep. Maybe one of his maybe one of his DS3 runs died and he saw that I was on. I don't know. So for one red bear square, yeah. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna get something to drink and then I'll be right back. Or I will be right back because I'm getting something to drink. All right. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I was just learning the new red bear skip.
New red bear skip. What's that?
Mm-hmm. There's a closer area that you can like jump over to get to red bear faster from Morth Ruins.
Okay.
So it's not bad. It's not a bad skip at all. It's pretty easy to learn. Saves about 9 seconds. 8 to 9. 8 to 9 seconds, so it's good for a rush.
Wow. That's fair. Yeah, if it's like really like obvious play.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to do? Do you want to do one game? You want to do a series? What are you thinking?
We can do a series.
All right. Oh. Series time, chat. It's a series time.
If you have the time for that.
I got the time.
And then
again, Tom, if I didn't have the time, I wouldn't be asking.
All right.
Be asking.
If
you good?
if anyone with like less practice wants to play, you know, after the first match or whatever, I'm fine with giving up the spot too.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. All right. Well, base game first. So that's Pog. I got a lobby in the voice.
Making me be blue. I see how it is.
Yeah. That's my mental edge.
Yeah.
Is that I'm red.
Yeah.
For seed. What do you got? You got any cool seed options? Okay.
The person who found it, their username is bread.
Gotcha. Nice.
In Blanx's chat. So we're calling it the Bread Bear Skip.
That's a sick name.
Base game first?
Yes, sir.
Is that what we're doing? Okay.
That's the series.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, aye.
Aye. How have you been?
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good over here.
Good. Age of Empires is great tracks, dude. You looking forward to Dustbloods tomorrow?
Oh, at the Nintendo Direct or whatever?
Yes, sir.
Ooh. Is it confirmed they're showing something for it?
No, but I mean, like,
They have to,
they?
right?
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
Well, I mean, FromSoft has been known to just be like a month out, like, and here's all the info, and then the game comes out next month.
Yeah, honestly, that was kind of what I was expecting for Summer Games Fest. It's like, oh, here's like this whole game, and next week.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
I mean, Liza P did that last year. I was like, and
just
you can
dropped
play
everything.
it now. It's like, oh shit, no way.
That was pretty insane for sure.
Yeah.
My Vagabond has Gotskin Stitcher, by the way.
I have the same. And some
Crust Heat Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Mhm,
cool. All right.
mhm.
Well, good luck, sir.
Good luck to you too.
Wish you all the best.
Nintendo probably not scared of GTA 6. 30 Faith Rush, huh? Okay. Jesus Christ, Domo. Jesus. I'm starring the whole board. This is a whole board starring today. 14 Faith. 14 Faith. Okay. Stitcher ain't bad. Stitcher ain't bad. Twin Knight Swords. Bleh. Ripple Crescent Halberd. Bleh. Bleh. Oh. 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 Hello. Wait, -3? Give me my runes. I don't think I wanted the runes actually, because I'm not rushing. I'm going 30 Faith. Fuck. Alright, whatever. probably starting with the balls, dude. He's gonna go Cragblade balls, dude. Give me the Captain Cragblade if he could. True. We got Magma Worm, O'Neill. I'm trying to see if there's anything fast for first step 5 bosses with tree in their name. I will grab it. C-Dom, Cragblade, yep. What's going on, Blanxz? I'm being a goofy goober this game. I'm rushing the faith. Ah. Also, Blanxz, if you want a trick for some power stance great axes, well, I guess you know about the Misbegotten Tunnel. But there's also the carriage right next to the Limgrave Nightcav. That's a great axe.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will return. Treat him with.
Give me the... Yes, Blanxz, yes. I go there every time I have a great hammer. Oh, you get the stats to power stance? There's Grail without status effects on the board. We're good. It'll all be okay. Yo, Luminox.
Finally
Luminox.
found the time to catch a stream again.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the 3 months in the tier 1. Thank you, Luminox. Something inside you. It's hard to explain. Hello. Why are you like this? I don't like this. I might die. I lied. All right. We're in a good spot. Oh, hello there, Steeple. I really love my 30 faith now. Oh, man. Maybe Domo won't go for it. Hey guys, Millennia's on the board. I didn't notice that. Oh, we can power stance. We just need to kill Melania. You know, power stance is better in the base game, to be honest. You'd be surprised. Should be enough money for a plus 12. Give me the... He's probably upgrading to plus 22 balls with Crag Blade. That's probably what he's doing. Which is the correct play. I hate this section. Heal. Okay. Inseparable sword, a good thing we have faith. Actually, good shout. 18 decks though. Fuck.
I took you for no man today. Out you're up.
Oh.
That no matter.
Okay, he's gonna get 2 Ever Jails. Would you have still done Elemer if you got to Duelist first? Or would O'Neal be higher priority to block row 4? I was thinking of doing O'Neal. But honestly, Mulaney is not an issue for me, I think. Duelist in the Scar Seals ever jails. Yeah, that's probably what the better play was. Counts as one boss. Since it only shows up as enemy felled when you kill both. I did this out of sequence. It's okay. This board is so fucking fast, it's not even funny. Is there even capital on this board? Like, once I get this seal, do I even want a great remembrance boss with remembrance weapon? Okay. And there is Gargs. So Blanxz, it's 2 ever jails. And he has 1 already. Man, that Loretta play really would have been crazy, huh, guys? A cheeky chilling mist, though. True. Shit, I'm gonna die. Oh. What shitty RNG. Okay. I mean, No. I think he wanted Theo for the 100K. I still can't use it. I need 22 decks. Would help if I had balls right now. I think there was a strike weapon inside the shop in Round Table, but I didn't have the money for it when I wanted it to buy, so couldn't get it. Pickaxe will do fine. It's got plenty of poise. It's really all about getting that first hit in, or the stagger in, you know. I don't think I don't really have anything else. You just can't tank. I mean, I do have Endure. Great RNG. I knew it. so much fun.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
It depends on what weapon it is, Dothraki. I was thinking Godric, but if the weapon allows for me to kill Melania, then maybe we try it. There's also Fire Giant and Estelle. I was gonna ask you the same thing, Blanxz. Alright, fine. I won't get the Kukri kill. I was gonna ask you the same thing. I found some of the things in the game kind of annoying. I also didn't upgrade in the whole entire demo. I didn't upgrade once because I didn't know where to find the upgrade. Yeah, I wanted to pop the Memby, that's true.
You've time to let grey anchor until it will tragic across the far, but the grey so grey seek to become let down.
I thought I don't know what they did well. What they did well was fine. I'll just do this with Godric. That's fine. Yeah, I'll just do this with Godric. It's not a big deal. I don't know. I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed by the demo. The demo I was most impressed by was Onimusha. I thought Onimusha's demo was short but sweet, and it showed off all the gameplay features, and it was tailored to, like, you know, show the whole experience of what the game can bring. And I thought the gameplay mechanics in Onimusha were better than Mortal Shell. Different, you know, not like... I guess it's more personal preference at that point. Ah, I got hit. Reset. I did Asher for him. I did. Oh, you mean at the end? Fine.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Definitely a few bugs with the Mortal Shell demo, and the demo felt quite long for kind of samey dungeons levels with only 2 real bosses. Yes, and I did not like that second. I did not like the boss that ended the demo. I did not like it. It was, you know, it was a cool concept, but I did not like it. I had a bug. I don't know if you managed to do this, Blanxz, but you can play the loot infinitely. Like, it'll just play while you fight. And if you hit R1, it changes the song. You never found it? Oh, you never found the loot? It was in one of the villages. It was in a chest. You had to unlock the chest. Yes, Blanxz, yes. So what you can do is you play the loot, and then I found that if you dash while the loot is out, the loot just plays infinitely. But there's more to it, because I dashed and then opened the map when I was dashing, and then when I closed the map, I was forever looting. So you could just have the songs playing in the background the whole time. I think chat got annoyed because I was doing that, but yeah. That loot glitch was the best part of the beta for you. I'm glad someone enjoyed it. I was having I had some fun with the beta. I think the sheep boss was funny. The one before the final boss, or final boss of the beta. I thought that boss was funny. One thing I didn't love was the cinematic walking section after the first real boss. Did you kill the that troll thingy? Because I didn't, and it did the thing where like it does like a scripted death and then you move on. And I was sad. I was sad about that because it's so far into like the tutorial that it just felt bad. It just felt bad that you'd have to restart the whole entire thing to be able to fight it again. I didn't like that. You killed it? Yeah, there was like I understood like, you know, oh, that's probably gonna be like undodgeable attacks or whatever, but I didn't time them right, so he blasted me. Dude, nightcaps have been up this whole time. Oh boy. Bro, like... Erica's hammer is such a fun weapon. Yeah, it's a unique one. I like it. I also kind of liked Onimusha more than Mortal Shell, by the way. I thought it was really good. I don't know. Blanxz, you should try it out. You should try out the Onimusha. I really enjoyed it. The fact that everything you basically do is positively reinforced. That was my favorite part about the gameplay. No matter how you played, the game was like rewarding you for playing that way. The last boss was enjoyable in the demo. It was, yeah, it was a good boss. It was a good boss. Nice. Not nice, dude. I have to run all the way back. Ah! Wait, no. No. I have a secret. There's a secret. There's a secret. Hold on. I don't have to run all the way back. The forbidden tech, dude. Huge. Okay. I don't need another rat incident. Ratcident. Give me the... I haven't played Valor Mortis yet. Is that they have a demo or like they have an experience for us already? I haven't played it yet. It looks interesting. The first person Souls-like looks interesting. Looks like it could be fun. They have chapter 1 and 7 in a demo. Okay, so like the beginning of the game and like mid-game. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. What's going on, Hardick? Yeah, Wolon too also, yeah.
Hey, GG's.
Good game.
I really messed up with that column 3.
What made you not go for Duelist?
Genuinely, I just saw Scarseal Everjails, and I was like, that's pretty solid. I think I can, if he rushes 30 Faith, I could just buy time and, like, do that. For some reason, I don't know. I don't know. No. Like I said, it was just a misplay. So.
Okay.
I should have read the board better. That's pretty much it.
I mean, I think Scarseal's Everjails is solid. I don't think going for Somberstone Bellbearing was a bad thing either. It got you, like, upgraded to max, basically. By just
yeah, I was
doing
upgraded
that.
to max. Yeah. But it's just like...
What I was able to do was be upgraded at the same level as you, like, the whole time, because I went to Elemer. And Elemer has smithing 5s that you can collect along the way.
Yeah.
So I chose that one instead of the bell bearings.
I mean, I went bell bearings because of Falling Star Beast and giving me a Somber 6, and I just got a Somber 5 from the Ravines. I had Somber 4 and 6 from Falling Star Beast Tunnel and Somber 5 Ravine, and then I had Lake of Rot and then Halik Tree.
Sure.
Maxed weapon.
Yeah, and Elemer essentially
Which worked
does
out fine.
the same
My
thing.
big misplay was not doing Duelist and then also not respecting the Putrid Crystalline Trio Grail combo with 100k. Like that.
Yeah,
that was a
you
big
marked.
oversight.
You marked.
That was a big oversight.
Yeah, you marked Magma Worm. Like he hasn't done Celia Skip yet, so I went to go finish that. Were you going for Theo and the 100k?
Yeah. But at that time, like I could have done it sooner, but like I don't know. I was a little scared. I shouldn't have done O'Neill when I did. It wasn't really necessary at the time. That was a big time sink, actually. I think that on top of not respecting the Grail 100k, like really screwed me.
Did you do the cheat? Did you do Baboosh?
Yeah, because I had a +0 balls at the time.
You had a +0 balls?
Yep.
Oh.
It was not worth. It was a big misplay.
I had a 22 when I killed Wormface.
Yeah, no, I was not upgrading because I rushed Falling Star Beast with +0 balls and Rot Grease.
Yeah.
And then I went straight to the other one with +0 as well. And then I should have upgraded, to be fair, but I was worried about losing Scarseals and Everjails, so I did that first. And then I upgraded. No, and then I did O'Neill. I don't know. Like I said, I just didn't play well. That's pretty much it.
I feel like the squares that you, like the squares you went for were fine.
Nah, I thought they were bad.
I think the issue was maybe not upgrading earlier because you weren't really able to challenge like Wormface. Because I thought since you got Somberstone Bellbearing 1 and 2, I'm like he might get Wormface after this. But then you marked Scarseals and I was like, he might leave Wormface and I can go and get it.
Yeah, no, I should have done Duelist, and I should have respected Grail. If I thought about the Putrid Crystalline Trio and Grail a bit more, I would have, I don't know, initiated on that more rather than doing what I did. I think those were two very big mistakes that really ruined the board for me.
Were you looking at seals at all?
By the time I looked at it, it was too late already anyways.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's just tough.
Did you know I was going to go for 30 Faith?
Yeah. I kind of assumed so, because I immediately didn't go for it. I just immediately went for Scarseals. I died to Ancient Hero of Zamor once, which lost me some time as well, which was tough. I died to Ancient of Zamor once, and then I died to Melania twice. And I died to each Estelle boss once as well. And then the Snowfields Estelle, I died, and I was ported all the way back to the original Grace, not the Tunnel Grace. So Yeah, there's like a lot of time sinks. Like I just didn't play well. I really didn't. I made bad calls and I really goofed up on some of the execution, which made it tough. Because like Scar Seals to me makes sense in this case. If you're trying to rush stuff, Scar Seals is nice because obviously you get that extra like buff without having to spend money. You know. And
yeah, with the
just,
talisman.
like, for the early
yeah.
game, it's just nice. Yeah, it's just for the early game. But like
Give me the.
I just didn't play well. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Just bad calls. Just bad calls
Okay.
on my part. And then you just constantly putting more pressure on me, so I couldn't really decide what to do next, which is hard.
Yeah, I didn't start
Yeah.
with the balls class.
Why?
It had less faith, and the pickaxe
Yeah.
had 13 faith. And I was like, I'll just use that.
Did it bother you at all, the 30 faith dump? Or
No.
Yeah.
And actually, I got a little lucky on the remembrance weapon. It was America's hammer.
Well, from where?
Radon.
Raydans. And then you just did Godric, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I was thinking maybe you would think I did a Stell.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a better assumption to think it's a Stell over, you know,
mhm.
from a defensive play standpoint. It's like, well, I have to
Absolutely.
think that because otherwise, what am I doing?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. We can do the same siege then DLC if you want.
Yeah, I just re-randomized my game.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just a bad call by me. I knew I should have done the duelist. I knew I should have done the duelist first thing and then go for Scar Seals. It would have been such a better just move by me.
Yeah, I
Because
thought.
as soon as I
thought you were
went for
gonna do
Angel of
that.
Zamor first and like rushed it, and then you got 30 Faith, which I was expecting. I was like, okay, well, I got time on this, and then Duelist got marked, and I was like, well, I kind of really messed up actually, and I realized how bad that actually was. So
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
at least, I mean, column 3 wasn't really that big a threat. It was kind of easy to stop.
Yeah.
Give me the.
It's tough. That was just tough. It be what it be, it do what it do.
Be what it
At the end of
be.
the day.
You looking forward to some more power stancing?
I don't know if it's gonna be that prevalent. Like, what do you think?
In DLC?
Yeah.
If you got a great axe, that's kind of the way to go.
Yeah, because you just do Bonneville.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for that, right? I mean, what do you think? Do you think it should be banned, power stancing in the DLC?
No, I'm not one to think that it should be banned. I will say it is powerful. I don't know if it's more powerful than everything else, but like I would say that if you get your build online, it will shred anything, and it doesn't matter if it is resistant to it at all either. Like Ale just falls over. Anything PCR just falls over if you get your build set up. But
Well, I mean, anything, they're all weak to Pierce, right? So
yeah. The great axe, I mean, like, yeah, sure, you can get the pickaxe or like rusted anchor, but all the other great axes are standard. And most of the games that I've played with power stance prevalent was like on the board, it was like Skadu 9, Skadu 10, Skadu 11. So it's like you're gonna be high power anyway. So it just like amplifies how strong they are.
yeah, I have a Ripple Blade, by the way.
Yeah.
And Cracked Pot for none.
One thing I kind of suggested to other players was potentially this might sound a little complicated, but it's like one extra step before starting classes are made, where we have the grouping, like the weapon groupings, and
Okay.
currently there's some weapon groupings that have more options than others. So what if you did like, okay, I'm gonna pick 3 straight swords randomly from the pool of all straight swords. I'm gonna pick 3 great axes, 3 axes, 3 katanas, etc., 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 and then choose the starting class weapons from that, because then every single weapon group will have the same probability of appearing in a starting class.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to mess with the mod so soon to season start like that though. I feel like that might change some things. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it.
Sure. It's just it was just something that I thought of, that's all.
Yeah. No, I appreciate the thought. I'm just thinking. All right. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready. Do you want to get lock in?
Yeah, let's do it.
All righty. All right. Good luck, sir. Good luck, sir.
Good luck. All right, we'll see how this goes. DLC is different now, so we'll see. Interesting. Could have 2 pots as fast. Hmm. Like,
And I can also that you're not then why not? I am Carl.
thanks, Mighty Mouse. Yeah, no red bear on the board, unfortunately. That sure looks like a great axe. Is it? Is it Azaz? Great axe in the starting class. Whoa. Say it ain't so. Both CBD and Vswed opted for Great Axe instead. We had Iron Balls as an option, and I just was like, Iron Balls, sure, man. Four nameless mausoleums. Why? Skipping Blade of Mercy. I'm rushing a square that does not involve fighting. So, yeah. This is another board where there's no late game. It is. It is. Lada's on the board? Oh, okay. I forgot to put on my cat tally. I forgot to put on my cat tally. I forgot to put on my cat tally. All the live long day. Just gonna pick this up now. Just in case. That's what I end up doing. Is there any reason? Oh, Dancing Lion, interesting. Is there any reason for, I guess, level 80 and also the Blessed Shard for more? Yeah. And Ashes of War, I guess, if that is prevalent. Weird pathing by me, but you know, happens. Nope, Domo didn't rush the crafted pots. Wow, great axe. How close are we to fighting something? At least 10 minutes. I guess I could have gone for crafted pots with two-headed turtle talisman, but curious what he's gonna do. We got one.
Please. No. I am sorry. I repent. Come closer.
That one particular great bird, yeah. Yes, it is collectible. You just go down where the ulcerated tree spirit is. I think he's gonna rush Braid. No and Domo. Who won the last game? Me.
You'll no matter loud, you.
That's not where I wanted to go. This might cost me the square. What's going on, Alana? Fuck. It's gonna disappear. How do you do this without... No, they just they spot you. I don't know the Vswed way of doing it. Yeah, that's just fucking stupid. Yeah, I thought I aggroed it to go away from the others, but I guess I didn't. Nah, that's dumb, dude. I had the fucking square. Should just killed Edgerid. god, I hate this game. Stop it. Like, these boards just make you feel so in the dark. The whole... I didn't make that pun because it's dark in my game. But, like, the whole entire time, you're just like, what is he doing? I don't know. Maybe he's going for golden braid. Maybe he's doing what I'm doing. Maybe he's going for a dancing lion. How am I supposed to know when there's no, like, map markers or squares that... There we go. I got golden braid. He went to golden braid. Okay. This music is from Armored Core 6.
Together, even so, our much it did we must weep. Sad, sad. Oh, this the forager give.
I clicked to... Don't give me that face. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't hit him! Stop it! Bro, get off of my Johnson. This fucking guy, dude. One of them's not upgraded. Shit. Shit. It's fine. Yep, if both axes were upgraded. that was dumb.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
Hippo and then Board of Reprimand. Hippo and then Fort of Reprimand. Shit. Probably majority at this point. Use a transformation is a tool that turns you into another character. So say it's the dragon transformation or the rock heart stone or whatever. That will, I do have one forge, yes. That will turn you into Ancient Dragon Man. If you kill Lamenter and then use Lamenter's mask, that'll transform you into Lamenter. So that's what those are. Really? We're in the bad... Oh my god. I hate when this happens. Yeah, I'm not even like using power stancing to its full potential right now, guys. I have no offensive talismans. I kind of want to see how this goes with no offensive talismans. I'm the offense. Okay. What the hell? He's choosing the ones that are just like super evil. Yeah, why couldn't you do that before? Oh my god. Jeez, I can get to Skadu 9. Surprised no one's killed Garou yet. Eh. I don't really care. stars or squares that I see could be important at the start of the game. I was gonna say, bruh, you're cheating. I believe in myself. Dude, go left, you say? I did punish him in the corner, yes.
Don't forget to help Tom grow his PP chat.
Slow Imp, thank you so much for the 4 months. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Slow Imp.
Well, you're back.
Monkey, we don't have an official date that the games are starting, but it should be in early July. It's when the season should start. Ow. That's just straight rude. Unfortunately, cannot wild strike our way to victory. We are literally gonna do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got Iron Cleaver, baby. Is there a way to incorporate Godskin to a Malekith Godfrey and or Radabeast into base game bingo? Argine Melania. Unfortunately, no, because the mod kind of breaks whenever you burn the Erd tree. A lot of the NPCs die. And we have a lot of squares that are tied to NPCs. So it's not really a viable thing. I think you can potentially have a square for like anything in Farum Azula except for Malekith. That's like the only way you could do it. You can't have both. Like there is a way technically to have both Ashen Capital and regular Lanedale Capital in the same mod, but it's rather technical, and I don't think our modder has done that kind of thing before for bingo. Like, I mean, I'm sure they're capable of doing it. What I'm trying to say is, like, it's it's many pieces of like there's many pieces to the puzzle. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's kind of why it hasn't really been explored. Other formats that do it, but they don't have the NPC squares. Yeah, and I think Domo likes the NPC squares, so. Yeah, so overall, I feel like this never equipped our spells. I don't need them, baby. I got wild strikes.
Don't you dare.
I do need talismans, though.
Needle Night Ladder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Yeah, get against the wall. Okay.
Please redeem our clan.
Holy shit!
It was an honor to face a worthy lord. Now go. Don't you dare manipulate the clan. Needle Night Ladder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the Earth Tree. Lord of America. You two, oh, Michaela, please.
There we go.
Make the world.
GG's, GG's.
Good game, Domo.
Man, that was tough.
So, I will say, like, the first 10 or 15 minutes, I think was fine. Like, the fact that we didn't exactly know what we were doing.
Yeah.
But after that, for like, let's see, how long was it? Like 15, 20 minutes. Like getting like around the time of 30 minutes through the match. I had no idea what you were working on.
Yeah.
And I didn't like that.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was hoping for.
That's what you were hoping for. But you didn't know what I was working on either.
Let me see. Let me see what the first squares were.
So like we're just
not really.
We're in the dark. Kinda.
Yeah.
And the thing is that we could be working on the same thing, and then out of nowhere there's like a 2-square or 3-square combo, and you're like, well shit, they were just ahead of me on it. I guess I'm behind now. What do I do? And I'm a little concerned about that in the format, you know?
I mean, I don't know. It's just like I feel like I've played a lot of DLC matches. This was the one where like nothing really happened for the first 15 minutes. I don't think that is personally very common. I've played quite a few DLC matches. I don't know how it is for you, but for me, this is more or less an oddity.
I think it's I would say it's an oddity, but I think if there are any other players in your chat, like, I feel like they've had similar experiences to games with games like this.
Sure. I got you.
You did get me on Dancing Line. Did you think I was going for that?
I pretty much did a big coin flip of like, what if he's looking at this column 1 and possibly trying to screw me over, he might try and do Egon's Frilled Finger and think that I don't contest Dancing Line because you had more cookbook. So I showed that you had a grace near more. So I thought that you were going to do Egon's Finger instead, and then I'm just going to try and take away what you thought you had for progress, I guess, on that, and try and play through that. So yeah, I just contested. I had free path cross grace that I ran from there.
That's crazy you beat me to it, because like I talked to more and then like immediately went. I did have a situation though where my second great axe was not upgraded, so I fought the wind part of the Dancing Lion with one great axe, and then I had to drop it, and through the whole lightning phase I couldn't re-equip my axe, so I didn't do any damage for like a minute. That's probably where you
tough.
caught up. So yeah, so those like little drop the weapon to upgrade it thing like that sometimes gets me still, especially when I already have a weapon that's working and then I want to use a different weapon, or I want to power stance or whatever. I sometimes forget that it's not upgraded.
Fair. Yeah, no, this is tough, is the fact that, like, bro, my early game, I got one shot by the furnace golem on my way to backside, because he normally does like the freaking like
he did the stomp
fires. No, he did the kick.
Oh, I thought I could
that's so
rare.
Kick.
That's so rare.
And he kicked me, and he just like one shot me. I was like, well, that's cool. There's 80,000 back there now. And also I have to travel all the way back from frickin' Bonneville.
Yeah.
So I lost a shit ton of time on that, because I thought we were maybe racing on Golden Braid.
Yeah.
And then once I got to Church District, I went for Ashes. And then
yeah, you beat me on
backside stuff,
Ashes.
And God, that was so fucking stupid. But
yeah, I couldn't get those scarab by the forge. I couldn't do it. I didn't have anything to throw to distract them, so I actually don't know how to get that thing safely, so I need to figure that out.
I figured something out for that, which is you dismount behind the Misbegottens, and then you just you crawl walk up, and the scarab will drop down, and you just stand pretty much in between the scarab and the Misbegotten, and it will turn around and roll up the hill, and then you can just attack it from there, because then they won't notice, because you just let it roll away a little bit pretty much from all the Misbegottens is what I do.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I tried to get it to roll, but it rolled into one of the ruins that was next to it. I'm like, oh, come on, dude. And then they started attacking, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. But yeah, I think I should have killed Edred instead for the third one.
That's what I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I got sniped on Mesmer, which was tough. I should have not wasted my time on that, but whatever.
You went for... Yes. So you went for Fallen Star Beast after. Was it just Fallen Star Beast that you fought after killing Dancing Lion? Like you had the tree sentinel.
Yeah, I already had
dead?
tree sentinel. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah.
when you marked Dancing Lion, I finished my kill, which was like another, I don't know, 10 seconds or so. And then I ported straight to the loft to go for a Mesmer from there.
Oh, so you only went for a tree sentinel and then ported to loft?
I didn't go for a tree sentinel.
Oh.
You went for a tree sentinel.
Oh, I mean, after my dancing line, you finished your dancing line and then went to loft.
Yeah, your dancing line. I killed my dancing line for the runes, and then I went to loft.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay.
How come you didn't really contest any of the ancient Rao stuff, like mask helms, hippos, Romina, that kind of horned warriors, you know?
I was gonna do hippos, but I was gonna do the thing of I was looking at row 4, and column 3. Those are the two ones that I liked. But I grabbed the Grace actually near Rakshasa for those 2 hippos. But by the time I got there and then ported away to do two-headed turtle, you did hippos, and I was like, oh, because I really thought. I didn't think you would go for hippos, I guess, like that. I don't know. I thought there was like other stuff on the board. Oh, also, I was like, yeah, he's gonna do level 80, and I wasn't sure what you're gonna do level 80 with. I thought you're gonna try and pair Romina level 80. So I was like, okay, I have time to set up this column 3 potentially. Let me go for Turtle Talisman. He might panic and try and do masks then, and I can just go ahead and do the 2 hippos then and have progress already towards Rakshasa, and I have a really strong column 3.
Yeah.
But then you did hippos instead, and I was like, well, fuck. Okay, there goes that. Let me try and see if I can still make row 4 work. But that was tough because of lead on our allies. So.
How come you wanted 2-headed turtle before hippos?
Because I thought the row 1 was juicy, and I felt like you didn't really know how much progress I had. So I thought that 2-headed turtle would be a solid square that we might be racing on, because I wasn't sure how close you were to Romina, and I feel like you didn't know if I was close to Romina or not. So that Turtle Talisman just seemed like a nice block / snag. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I did Golden Hippo, and then I did the Ancient Rao Hippo for the 2.
Also, yeah, and Turtle Talisman was a double block to row 1 and column 3, which were both my lines that I currently had. So, I didn't want you to double block me.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I guess it got you closer to Lightning Ram, unless you didn't go that way. You went towards the mausoleum.
I memory of Grace right out of that thing, because then I went straight for Ancient Dragon Man, so I had access to Egon's Finger transformation and stuff.
Okay.
Because I didn't kill Ancient Dragon Man yet at that point.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even go south on this board.
Yep. The damn Furnace Golem really cost me a lot of time. That's tough. Very, very tough. Good series though.
Yeah, it was good.
I just goofed.
Nah, you played well.
Nah, you too, man. 100%. What are you planning on doing now?
Probably take a break and then do something. I might finish my solo stuff, or I might just play a different game.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So.
I'll catch you later, though, man. I appreciate
Thanks for playing. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for playing, man.
Have a good one.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, chat. I don't think I played that DLC game well at all. I don't know. Pretty sure you started the fight first. It really was the upgrades that lost it. Yeah. Yeah, Domo almost had you. I mean, I almost had Domo too at the start with the Dancing Lion. Like, if I got that, he was screwed. Because I 100% would have rushed Egon's Furrow Finger, because I'm almost certain that I had Wild Strikes and he didn't. So then ADM would have fallen faster for me. And I would have went for the bingo. Yeah. Well, it do be what it do be. They're fun games though. They're fun games. I'm gonna hop out of the lobby though. I gotta use the restroom and stuff. Move around, stretch. So I'm going to take a break. I'll put on Contexto for you guys. And then yeah, well, I'll return and we'll finish up my list of solo things I want to practice. And then maybe play some Liza P. Or if other gamers are on, we could do a match before signing off. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right, chat. Let's do some theorizing. And by theorizing, let's look at skips and I want to time a couple of things. And I want to categorize squares. I'll wait for this one to be done, and then I wanna ask you guys' opinion on what you thought about the last DLC match. Yeah, so the things I want to test, things I want to look into. I want to look into the ancient Row skip after the furnace golem. We were trying to do it before we played Domo, but I didn't get any successful attempts. So I want to see if there's like an easy way to do it. Then I want to time the 3 hefty pot rush, crafting 3 hefty pots rush. Fire pot is always gotten, but you can there's debate between will fly and furnace be faster than poison and rock, and I'm not sure, so we're gonna have to look into that. We looked at the red bear skip. I want to time how much time it takes to do the front to back skip compared to going all the way to backside, and like determine when is it best to do front to back skip, when is it best to just keep on going for backside. So that's one thing. And then hanging pots. I want to learn how to use Torrent's head to break them. And then finally we can categorize the DLC squares by like rush, mid, late, and see how the distribution really is at the moment. So that's the current plan. That's the current plan once this is figured out. This one's kind of tough, huh? law. There we go. Good job. All right. Ancient Row. I didn't get the grace. Fantastic. We can go from here. I'll hide this for the moment. Put this on. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know where the spot is. Is it there? Oh, it's farther. I'm just gonna quit out here. It's I've been jumping to the wrong spot. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's not as simple. I think it's like a coyote jump. Yeah. Okay. I think you have to jump around the peak of this. I have no stamina. I'm just gonna turn off AI and turn off their AI, put on no death and infinite stam for learning. Oh, it's okay. Oh, that was almost perfect. Wow. Okay. I think I see it. It's okay to mess it up. Like, okay, I've been trying to jump more earlier along. I was trying to jump here, and that just wouldn't, that doesn't work. It's actually here, but I wasn't high enough there. I slipped down too much. Yeah. What am I doing wrong there? Okay. Hey. Oh. Turn. Not completely. Yeah. Kinda. I think we can set it up just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Close. I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's find out. Let's find out if we actually got it. Ah. No. Why can't I do it now? Hi, Twisty. We did a couple of practice matches against Domo. Ace game and DLC. They went well. There we go. See, I can do it. Ah! And then... Where am I, by the way? Yeah, I'm over by the Horned Warriors, so... Is it faster to do it? It's probably faster to go to the Kindred, huh? I think it's faster to go to the Kindred. How have you been feeling, Twisty? You feeling more confident? I think this is faster. I feel like going the other... I don't want to time it. These guys are dicks, though. I guess they're not that bad if you just hit them. Then you don't have to worry about that guy, and it's just if you go incants, you want to go the other way, so you grab that one and then grab that one. But I guess you can go out there, grab it, and then double back. But I don't think double backing is faster. Yes and no. I think I'm having pretty good plans in general, just frustrated with how much I'm failing to execute. Slow it down. Slow down the fights. Don't try to do them as fast as you can. Like just be patient with your fights. And then as you get more and more confident, you can start going for like more greedy plays, more greedy attacks. But I would just kind of, you know, bare bones way of fighting guys. And that's probably one of the best ways to minimize the number of deaths that you take. And like, don't worry about getting sniped and whatnot. Hopefully your game plan is strong enough that like you don't need to worry about getting sniped, because you're not gonna, like, even if you get sniped, you're still in an okay position, right? Obviously not every game is going to be like that, but if you have the right game plan and you get sniped and it's like, oh well, I got sniped, but it's still progressing me towards another square, so I can just keep going. Or, oh, I got sniped, but I can get map after fighting this boss, or just pass the, like, skip the boss and then go straight to a grace or something. Like, those, just try to have that kind of mindset. It's okay to, you want to try to like limit the pressure you put on yourself. Trying to greed everything is a hard habit to break. Yeah, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. There's many situations in speedruns where you could go for every single greedy attack, right? Every single punish. But if you go for every single punish, you need to worry about your stamina. And then worrying about your stamina loses you time. And then you have to dodge the attacks because you can't punish, because you have really low stamina. And then that leads to having a slower fight. So if you know, conserve your attacks, do the essentially the attacks you know that are gonna work, have your stamina up so that way you can punish after the boss attacks and whatnot, then yeah, it should be good. And then if you whiff an attack, don't go for another attack. Just be like, ah, damn, I whiffed the attack. It's okay. I'll hit him again. Like after the next attack on his side or on their side, you know? Yeah. You got it though, Twisty. You got it. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I was dead. Agreed after whiff is on a whole nother level. Yeah, I know about it. Like, I'm guilty of it. Nice, okay. All right. That's good. I understand this one now. What was the next thing I was gonna look at? Timings, right? Oh, we could do the hanging pots first. We could do the hanging pots. What's this skip for? Incants or Horned Warriors? It gets you to Romina faster. It's also gets you straight to the Horned Warriors. Yeah. Exactly. He said they're about the same. Oh, he timed it. They're about the same. I thought they were. I thought it was a little faster, but I guess not, huh? If you mess it up once, it's the same anyway. I can believe that. All right, so how do you do this? Oh. Okay. That one's easy. Yeah, it's not a skip like everybody needs to know, but I'm at the point, Twisty, that I'm basically learning, you know, pathings that are 2 seconds faster than the typical pathing type deal, just to try to get an edge on some of you. And a couple seconds to make it worth my own while. Honestly, it would be faster for Horned Warriors. Definitely faster for Horned Warriors. know how to do this. I'm just gonna do this same thing. Oh. That is not hard. There's also this one over here, right? This one's tougher. You can die here. Specific landing spot. Yeah, I don't know it. I just usually throw a dagger at this one. But I guess it's faster if you don't have daggers. So typically I do get some kind of dagger. Either a bone dart or a throwing knife or whatever. You turn into the wall at the pot. It works pretty well. Can I just jump? Nope. That was not the spot, but I did break it. Okay. Well, that is cool. I didn't think it was that easy. Oh, you do a double jump to make it easier? Okay. Also, is the Ash of War is in the middle here, I think. The Lost Ash of War. I think it's that item. No, it's the, okay. It's the second one. Now I'm curious. Where's this Ember of Mesmer? Oh, is it this one? No. Oh, it's this one. Is that the only one? What's in here? Fire Knight's cookbook. Oh my god, there's a guru here. Okay, so it's this one. No. It's this one. Okay. Okay. And then for mushrooms, I think you need 3 mushrooms for a furnace. Yeah, 3. So for mushrooms, we can grab this one. And then we can go here. We can grab all this crap, and then you go 1. Okay, so I guess it's these 2, unless there's more this way. Well, I guess we would get the mushrooms along the bridge. So no, we wouldn't need to do that. So you go here. Yes. Thank you, 5 o'clock Shadow. And then we go here. Honestly, this would be you would do this after more, I think. I think you would do this one after more. Yeah, 3 mushrooms along the way. That's really nice. My question is, like, yeah, you go for the Skadu, whatever. Boop. Now, my question is, if we, oh, that's, no, we do a, okay, it's before the Skadu. It's a hard turn here. Oh, God. Do that. Are we aggroed? We are aggroed. Why are we aggroed? Maybe it's just better to... I think it's faster to grab the grace, rest, and then just go. I don't think it matters. Okay. So that's what we're gonna test, unless there's another ember somewhere. That would be kind of cool. I don't see any. I don't see any. It's a doggo. Yo, Spectre, thank you so much for the 13 months. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Spectre, for helping me out with the Partner Plus push. Much love. Okay. Now, the second thing is over here. Grab the book. Turn around. Grab the mossling. Appreciate you, Spectre. Thank you for doing that. My question is, can I know I can actually. You can jump back up. There's no way that's faster. I think teleporting's faster. The skull. I mean, you start here. Yeah, that's probably faster. Alright, there's a rock back here. There's a rock back here. There's a rock right here. You craft. Throw it. And you go over here. Past these flies. Into here. Grab the item, quit out. And then craft. Oh, is it just this guy? Because we could theoretically... Hold on. No, it's... Oh, no. No. You're aggro to more than that guy. Okay. I think we are ready to test the timing. I think I understand it well enough now. Chat, did Domo use iron balls for the DLC, or did he use the great axe in our match? Did he go iron balls? We have to get the crafting kit. Let's buy this. He used power stance great axes. Okay. What do you think? We should probably make it nighttime because I would normally do it nighttime. All right. Oh, it's actually on the board, so that's kind of crazy. Okay, here's one mushroom. Here's another. Not the best, but Whee! Wow, we wasted like 6 seconds compared to a hard rush to there. That is super efficient. I forgot where I was going. That's okay. Here we go. I think we'll do the teleport when we get to the hefty pot recipe. I think we'll do the teleport. Just feels cleaner. Maybe not getting that grace is better, but it's like that's like a heavy rush. I want it to be like realistic. Make it realistic. We need 2 more Rockies. There's one behind here. And there's one right here. We'll throw it eventually. Probably here. That's good. $431. Can you throw to kill all the flies that aggro at the end? Maybe. To avoid the quit out, maybe. That's 431 for those 3. Yeah, I saw Pradium and I'm like, I talked to Blanxz and I was like, you know, all those shenanigans you guys were doing last night, like none of it mattered. I'm glad you had fun, but this is the faster way. But I'm not entirely sure if it is the faster way anymore because of where you can find the mesmer embers. I didn't know. Fire plus poison plus rock equals 431.
But I can also that you're not then why I am calling.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it this morning after going to the gym. And I was like, what are they doing? This is so slow. At least they were having fun. That's what matters in the end, right? Having fun. All right. I've never done this. So we'll see how this goes. I didn't get the cat talisman. All right, it should be fine. Sure. Sure, fun, yeah. That's great. Interesting. Actually, I know faster Firefly than what I just did. We might have, we'll see how close this is, and if it's close, we can retime it. I think Swed's whole goal is to give Domo an aneurysm. Wait, why is this directed at Swed? Why is that directed at Swed? Yo, Andwar, thank you so much for choosing to use your Prime here for the 3 months. Thank you so much, Andwar. That was a bad mushroom to get. Blasted. No. How am I aggroed? Maybe it'll go away. It does. Okay. We'll go this way first.
together, many things.
I need to make sure I get the mushrooms before I do this. Okay. That's fine. I don't need that one. I just need this one. They're kind of comparable. Huh. I can do this one better too. That was a 442. It was only 11 seconds slower. It can definitely go faster than that. Do a little. I'm gonna do a little bit of tech, movement tech for this.
That you're not, then why I am calling.
Thank you. We're coughing, sneezing at the same time. Twinsies. Oh my goodness. It's fine. Damn it. Okay. This might still be, that might have still been faster because of the pathing. But you see the theory. You see the theory behind it. It gave me 2 Firefly, right? At least 2 Firefly. When I picked it up. I think it was 2.
But I can also that you're not then wine I am caught.
I wonder if I wonder if this actually could be helpful. Okay. Try this again. Oh, that's a mushroom right there. Oh, that's actually perfect. I should have picked that up. It is 3. That's huge, actually. Okay. So that works. We are currently testing the fastest way to do crafting 3 hefty pots. It's a square on the board. Not on this board, because I'm not showing you anything, but it's a square in the square list. Alright, so we need 1 mushroom. Which is this one. Craft that. Throw that. The updated square list is not public at the moment. Okay, now I need 3 mushrooms. First we're gonna go this way. Is there a mushroom here? There is. Okay, huge.
Together, many things.
Okay. Should be enough mushrooms for the furnace. They are the same time. They are the same exact time. That's crazy. So it just depends on what map you want. They're basically the same. I think the I think the fire poison rock one is a tiny bit faster. We can test if throwing the rock pot causes the aggro to go away if we kill all three. But I feel like that's, yeah, I feel like that's RNG, but I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty good. 431 fire poison rock first attempt. Firefly furnace 432. Pretty freaking close to each other. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. That is kind of crazy. Okay. Timing front to back skip now. Okay. Probably have to do segmented timing for this. I'm gonna base it off of Hippo being dead. All right. Time to I think Azaz already did these timings for me, but it's fine. We'll just do it again. Morth ruins to across. Great. I don't know what the grace is called, so we'll do more thrones to Oh Mother to across the bridge. I guess we'll do Oh Mother, more thrones to Oh Mother, because that would be if we do the skip. Then we got Oh Mother to across the bridge, and then we've got across the bridge to Church District High Road. Then we've got Church District High Road to Church District. And then we've got Church District to back section. And we've got back section to loft. Okay. And the other one's going to be main gate plaza to first floor. First floor to fourth floor. Fourth floor to stairway lever. Stairway lever to skip spot. Also stairway lever to Mesmer Grace. And Mesmer Grace to skip spot. Wow. Then you do skip to loft. Okay. Holy ashamoli. We're gonna figure this out. More thrones to Oh Mother. Yes, there are faster ways of doing this skip, but this is the way that I... That's what happens when you talk during a skip. Okay, 34 seconds. Okay, Marth to across the bridge. Was almost bad. It works. $40. We'll say 39 because of... Yeah. Alright, across the bridge to... Well, I guess the lighting also mattered, so it was 43. The lighting also mattered. I guess you skip... Nah, you skip this one, usually. So... Alright, across the bridge to Church District High Road. $102 after lighting the Grace, so 62 seconds. Probably should have been on torrent for that, but it's okay. $46. Church District 2 back section. It's fine. Good enough. 145. Okay, back section to loft. Start a little early, but it's fine. Counteract some of the mistakes I made. Should be all right. $57. All right. So total is here 34 plus 39 plus 62 plus 46 plus 105 plus 57. 343, so that's 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, I think that's about right. That sounds about right. It can be a little faster if you don't grab every single grace, right? But 5.5 minutes, 5:45 makes sense. And I didn't drain the water either. Okay. All right, so that one is done. We're just gonna kill the hippo. Okay. Let's assume we're here. All right, we gotta get to first floor. Okay, this is where I might make some mistakes, so we gotta maybe make a save file here, actually. I think we're gonna make a save file. Okay. Main gate to first floor should be about 70 seconds, I think. We'll start like here. Maybe the hippo died here, right? Okay, that was good. I always pick that up. Okay. Damn, I was right. It was like 75 seconds. 77. 77 seconds from... Yep, that makes sense. All right, now to fourth floor. We're gonna make a save again. Perfect. Okay. $44. Okay. Fourth floor. Okay. I could totally mess up this part. I'll do this as fast as we can, right? So. Whoa. I don't know what just happened. I've never seen a character go backwards like that. That was weird. I'll line it up a little bit. Good enough. $55. All right, so this one we're gonna go get the Grace. The Mesmer Grace. And yes, I'm gonna do the skip. Shit. Load save state. Oh, a little too sharp. I was trying to go as fast as I could. I forgot I have one shot on still. $101. $61 seconds. Okay. Now from Mesmer Grace to the skip spot. Ah, fuck. Okay. Well. I'm gonna assume you quit out here. So 27 seconds. Okay, now we gotta do the skip. Before that, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now let's do the skip. Let's see how fast we can do it. As flawlessly as we can, you know. That's insane. I didn't make a save. I have a save now. All right. Yeah. Do that better. Come on. I tricked my brain. I was like, I'm gonna go right, and then I decided to go left, and I tricked my brain. I have to practice this damn skip again, aren't I? Like, just practice before actual. Oh my god. Let me try right side. We'll get it. We'll get it. Yeah, there we go. $37 seconds, and now we've got one more thing to time, which is how fast you can get set up at the skip from the lever, skipping Mesmer, because potentially Mesmer won't be on the board, or anything after like that uses Mesmer won't be on the board. So this is like best case scenario type deal. And then we load back in and we get a time of 38 seconds. Okay. Whew. Total, no mesmer. Total mesmer. Apparently that time of the month, huh? 77 plus 44 plus
It is apparently
55
that time of the month.
plus 61 plus 27 plus 37. 301 seconds, which is 5 minutes and 1 second for Mesmer, getting the Mesmer Grace. Say thank you so much for the 10 months and the tier 1. Thanks for helping me out with the Partner Plus push. Really appreciate it, man. 77 plus 44 plus 55 plus 38 plus 37. 251, which is 4 minutes and 11 seconds. It is roughly a minute and a half faster from Morth Ruins. Okay. So this is interesting. This is where we get all the information. I'll pull it up on the screen so you guys can see. So this is how long it takes for the whole entire thing. Total back section, right? Now, total from bridge. Oh, you know what? No, we're not. No. No. This is wrong. We need to include this time too. 285 or 45. 335. 535. So, wow. Okay. If you get Mesmer's Grace, there is literally there's basically no time gain grabbing Mesmer's Grace and doing the skip. There's basically no time gain. Now, this is including Oh Mother. This has Oh Mother. Right? But we could just do it for Gaius, I guess. Gaius Rush. And that would be 251. It's 411. And then same thing here. That'd be 301. Damn, you got me. It should be 501. Okay. Total back section. Total bridge to back section. would be minus 73, so you go to 260, which is 420. Okay. So if you have the bridge and Oh Mother, it is faster to just go back section than to do the skip. Like it's comparable. You're potentially not going to get like perfection. So they're comparable. So you would rather do back section than, like, I guess you can go for this, but it just would not make any sense to really do that. Yeah, I guess those were the two spots. So now with this, if you have not killed Hippo and you have the Grace in front of Hippo, you would need a Hippo fight of 58 seconds. About 60 seconds. You would need a Hippo fight of about 60 seconds for this to tie. Which doesn't really happen at the start of bingo. No, it wouldn't be a +0 Hippo, no. Because eventually you're gonna need to upgrade your weapon. I'm not including that. Or say you already upgraded your weapon before this. But no, this is showing that if you got Mesmer's Grace and then went for the skip, it would take... Okay. I guess this is all the way from, like, Hippo, right? This is how long it takes from Hippo. But if you had Mesmer's Grace, how long does it take to do the skip from Mesmer's Grace? And then how long... So total from first floor and total from Mesmer. These are also important. So from first floor would be... Uh, 44 plus 55 plus 38 plus 27. No, 37. 37. 174, which is 2 minutes and 54 seconds. And then from Mesmer's Grace, it would be 61 plus 27 plus 37 And I guess you would also include the time it takes to get Oh Mother. So that's another 34, so that's 208 actually. So that's 328. And then this would be 125 plus 34. 159. Which is 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Okay. So now total high road to back section is that minus 62, so 198, which is 318. Total church district to loft would be 154 no 152. It's 232. And then total, oh, it's 162. Oops. So then I'm off on something. Oh, that's supposed to be 270. 30. 208. 328. 242. Back section to loft is, yeah, 57. Yo, Dadly is dad. Thank you so much for the resub and the tier 1. Thank you so much, Dadly is dad, for helping out with the Partner Plus push. Type in the chat, Dumpy's in the chat for Dadly is dad. Okay. So, from Mesmer 239, if you have Church District, you will get to the loft in the same amount of time. If you have High Road to back, like if you have the Grace in front of Emir, it is faster to do the skip from Mesmer's Grace. These are the, yeah, this is important. This is good stuff. Bridge to back section is 430. Yeah. So if you just have the bridge, it's better. Except if you're doing a Gaius rush. Little things matter. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, when you're in these kinds of situations, you have to, in a game, right? You don't want to think about it in the game. You want to have the clear-cut solution. Like, if I do this skip, I will be faster because I, like, from Mesmer's Grace, I will have less travel time to get to loft. Whereas this is like, okay. And that's like going all the way around from Church District. If you have Church District, you're most likely going to be at back section already. So the fact that Church District High Road is slower than from Mesmer. That's important. That's like 50 seconds. 40. Yeah, it's like 50 seconds. So that could literally cause, you know, a snipe. If you think about it properly. Whereas like, okay, I took the time to get to Mesmer from front section from the front side. And then because I wanted to get to him faster, because I already had Hippo, right? And then and then you can use that to go and do the skip, the backside. Who's gonna win the NBA Finals? Who's in the NBA Finals? I haven't been paying attention this season. Are the backhand blades completely removed from the DLC? No. Spurs versus Knicks? I mean, it'd be cool to see the Knicks win. I'll root for the Knicks. I just don't want to root for a team because, you know, it might be good luck or bad luck. I don't want it to be either way, right? They're up 2-0. Yeah. I don't want them. I don't want the team to choke or anything. But yeah, backhand blades do exist. The thing is that they're kind of only curve sword checks, and like you can also get them at round table. I have done... Now, don't place a bet because of what I said. Don't do that. I have gotten backhand blades in DLC games, like from round table or from starting class, and the only thing is like you kind of need an Ash of War to make them really strong. So this should be a curve sword check now. It is. Oh god, that is fucking terrible. That is terrible. Okay. That was really good information though. This is really good information. I have to study this. I have to look at this a little bit more to check other scenarios, but some of the main scenarios make it makes sense. It makes sense how long things take. So this is really good. Now, is it time to... I think it's time. Oh boy. All right. Hold on, let me set this up properly. Uh, category. To complete. Rush, mid game, and late. We'll do. What color you guys want for mid game? Orange. Rush can be green, late can be red. Okay. This is gonna take a bit. Strap on in, guys. What kind of music you want to listen to? Here we go. 2010 party music. Early 2000s hits. AC/DC. We're going many different 2000s. Pop car bangers. Let's try this out. There you go. The Vanga Boys? No. I don't know who that is. I think you went too far back. Nah, we're not far back enough, honestly. We should be listening to the Beatles. Bob Dylan. Elvis Presley? Yeah. It's a good time. I wish there was an easier way of doing this, but there isn't. Can ChatGPT do this? I don't know how in the world I can prompt this. Because I'm at, like, you have to separate these also. I don't know. ChatGPT could probably do it. Show my age. I don't know how to use that shit. More than halfway. As I'm looking through this, I'm like, dude, there's like no rush. Like, what happened? Maybe there's more towards the end. Like, I roughly think I've counted 10. This is rush now. At least we have a new like a different type of rush with the hefty pots. I think that's cool. They're pretty fast. Hefty pots are pretty fast. Kind of like that. This one's also kind of cool, the different max upgrade materials. When it's 2, it's like 8.5 minutes square, something like that. It's really not that bad. And you get good map too. It's a pretty efficient square. You could even go for, like what I did against Domo, you could even go for a forge and get like efficiency through the roof because you did something on the board for one of the two. I think that's 3 or 4, right? Yeah. Kill. Wow, we're basically, we're done. That's crazy. Okay, we don't need the word unique in this. If it's 1 kill, you don't need to put unique. Okay, and then this one doesn't have unique in it. Oh no. And last square, we have a total of 123 squares. 92 of them are first chosen in the 25, and then if there's a variable square, then it's chosen from that. I think no, it doesn't work that way. You can't do that. Never mind. Liza P soon. Maybe I might call it after this. Maybe. We'll see. All right, let's start from the top. Chat, help me out if you want to. I'll make the font. I'll make the font in here bigger so you can see. Okay. 2 hanging pot bell bearings. That is a rush. 3 hanging pot bell bearings. You can complete it within 10 minutes. It's a rush. Level 9 Skidoo. So what I'm gonna say is rush is within 10 minutes, the first 10 minutes of the game. If you can complete it within the first 10 minutes of the game. Mid game up to 45 minutes, we'll say. And then late game, everything after that, right? So level 9 Skidoo can be mid game. Makes my eyes bleed. That's just how we do it. I don't know. I'll just say late game for these. Typically you can get these faster, but just to have organization. You can technically rush a furnace golem. This is generally we'll categorize it as mid. Well, I want to say late game. I hate that square. Killing golden hippo is a rush. Kill 2 hippos. So this is, I would say, mid game. Like you can rush it, but you're not going to get it in 10 minutes. Kill Bale, we'll just say late game. 2 catacombs, late game. Midra, late game. Paintings, mid game. Consort, late game. Hitless boss, typically mid game, can be rushed. Kindred cookbook for more, that's mid game. Floor sex to sleep. So if you kill ADM and say you get ADM dead in like 6 minutes, then you travel to the Church of Dragon Communion. That's like another 70 seconds, probably 75, maybe 90. I don't know. And then you gotta go to Tiolier, and you gotta go there and there. I will typically not is my take. Yeah. I'll say mid game. We can always come back. 3 dragon bosses, mid to late game. It can be done pretty early, so mid game is fine. 2 forges. No one's gonna do this at the start. There's no benefit, so I don't want to consider it a rush, even though you're just running the whole time. And you definitely can do this in under 10 minutes. Maybe it becomes maybe it's a new rush. Maybe Forges is a new rush. I don't know. It's really inefficient though. Iris of Grace, mid-game. Iris of Occultation, mid-game. Cookbooks is a rush. 3 cookbooks is a rush. 4 cookbooks is mid-game. 2 jails is mid-game. 1 dancing lion is... You could. You could rush it. You could be Skadu 2. Typically it's not done, right? Typically it's not your first square. And the reason being is once you kill that dancing lion, there's nothing else left in like there's nothing further in Bellerot. You're not gaining any more map. So you're super behind on Skadu Altus, super behind on potentially South. It just doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. So I'm just going to put it mid game so that way it's for sanity's sake. I'll put late game for this because nobody really likes rushing the Deathblight Dancing Lion. Guys' pants, it can't be done in 10 minutes, but people rush it. I'm gonna put mid game. Maybe with Horned Warriors and Scorpions too. But that's 3 squares. Like, you got 22 more on the board, right? Like, that's the issue. And then you got to play catch up. And if your opponent is smart, they can choose squares that they know they're going to be ahead on you and just like stagger that progression the whole way through and have you behind on like everything. That's the issue with going Bellerot early. 3 All-Star Tree Spirits, 100% mid game. I'm going to put late game because they're tanky AF. Senesax, I'll just put late game because nobody really rushes them. Her. Jolon Summon, late game. Red Bear, rush. 2 Red Bears, mid. 3 Red Bears. Typically don't want to rush. Like, go for those quickly. Unless it's building a line. 3 unique NPC invaders. That's mid game. 3 NPC bosses again. That's, yeah, Garua's rush. Drop talismans are mid game, late game, I would say. That's a rush. There's a rush. There's a rush. This is a rush. This is mid game. This is technically a rush. Rush. Mid game, rush. Mid game. It's not done in under 10 minutes, but people rush it. But I personally don't think rushing Braid first is the play unless you have a shit ton of stuff in Hinterlands and Gaius and all that. Kill the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram can be a rush. But nobody rushes it really. Kill Matting Hands. Mid game. Lamenters mid game. Dupe. Mary Grace. Letterrune is this is like the borderline, I would say. This is borderline. NPC dropped weapons. It's a 3. It's 3. Collect 3 things. Like, it's slow as fuck. Death Knight typically is not rushed, so I'm gonna put it mid game. This is mid game. This is late game. You can kill him in the first 45 minutes. I don't know. I can put him late game. That's fine. That's fine. 2 DLC armor sets. 3 DLC armor sets. Technically is a rush. But no one rushes 3. Let me do that. Non-merchant. This requires a lot of map. We'll put it as late game. This is the only one I'm gonna say is rush because I sometimes do that first. This, I mean, Rakshasa needs to start being killed earlier, but I'm just gonna say late game. Onsbox scroll is definitely mid. You just can't. You can do. I haven't done this. I know Blanxz did, so I'm just gonna say it's a rush. This is typically not rushed unless it's combined with Mariga. All right. $91 to 123. That's 32. But let's hold on. All right, this one makes sense. Like, this can be rushed. We have to start thinking of things a little differently now. Furnace Golem, I'm not gonna say Furnace Golem's rushed. Lone Hippo, Forges, Cookbooks, Red Bear, Guru, Moomerthil. From a multiple option square. Yeah, that's what I was gonna tally up next. Like, some of these are a bit of a stretch in terms of rushing, but most of them are pretty good. Most of these are pretty good. Another category for definite rush. Oh. Okay. 20 squares that are rush. I feel like I've never seen them be quicker than the 7th square taken. Yeah, that's why I have it as green. Like, in theory, it can be rushed. You know? It could be good for spirit ashes. Like that. We have to start thinking about some of these squares a little differently. You know, we don't have Dane, we don't have like a lot like Talisman Rush. We don't have these things that like we would 100% choose to do over Chief Blood Fiend, right? But now, since there's a limited selection, we have to think about it a little differently now. So yeah, 2 to 20, so 19 squares that like when you see it on the board you're like, I need to go try to rush this, right? Two Blessed America makes sense. This one's definitely a rush square, can be. It's got great map potential. Full DLC armor sets, very fast. 2 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings can be fast. Unfortunately, there's 2 versions with 2 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. I guess there's a couple of versions because you could combine this with like Chief Bloodfiend and then yeah, but 2 Kindred Cookbooks, very fast, like 5 minutes square. 3 DLC Ashes of War, definitely below 10 minutes if you just straight up rush it. 4 Hefty Pots is like an 8-minute square. 2-headed Turtle Talisman if you just rush from Ellic River, less than 4 minutes. 2 unique Hefty Pots, less than 3.5 minutes. Drain the Water, that's like an 8-minute, 7.5 to 8 minute square. Drink Tioli's Concoction, sub 4 minutes. Red Bear, like 7 or so minutes. One of the fastest bosses to kill. 3 Curse Blade Assassins. Yeah, this is like you get to Morth Ruins. That's like, I don't know, 3.5 minutes. Upgrade your weapon. Boom, go do them. Not too bad. Kill boss after inflicting 3 different status effects. Depends on which boss you're going for. ADM, sub 10 minutes. Hippo, sub 10 minutes. Red Bear, sub 10 minutes. Guru, probably sub... yeah, it's sub 10. It's faster than Hippo. Dane, if you really wanted to. Black Jail Knight, right? Guru's sub 10. Curseblade, if Guru's sub 10, Curseblade's probably close to sub 10. Moonrathil, annoying NPC, but she's not too bad to do, especially if you have the right weapon. Ancient Dragon Man's fast as hell, and he's really good for map. Bone Hippos, sub 10 for sure, and good for map. So is Curseblade in Bonnie Jail? Yeah, the Labyrinth, Curseblade Labyrinth is in Bonnie Jail, yeah. So Of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 different squares. 18 of the 92. 18 divided by 92. 20%. 20%. So multiply that by 25. We should be seeing about 4 to 5 of these squares on a board. We should be seeing 4 to 5 of these squares on a board. So let's do... I can do it this way. Be better for you guys. Let's count them. Let's do it a few times and count them. Okay, that was 4. And then we've got this one's potentially rushable. Yeah. So 5 total, right? Okay. So it makes sense. That was good. That was good. Okay. Did I do Queeline as a... No, I just did it as a rush. Yeah, so this one has 3, and then... Three like 100% rush, 3 kinda rush. So it's like 6. But 3, so that's on the lower end, but you know, probability wise, 3 makes sense. This is what I'm talking about, baby. 4, and then 2 rush squares. Everything else mid and late game. So, you know, it happens. Statistically speaking, something like this can happen. But how often does it happen, right? And of course, I'm not gonna roll these boards like 100,000, like 100 times, 1,000 times. Like we're just doing a little experiment that does not have scientific bearing, unfortunately. But still good to like visualize it. Did I? I did not. Okay. Right. Five definite rush. 2 iffy. 2 iffy. Right. Seems about right. Did I say lightning rams rush? No. Jory's clearly 100% rush. Yes, but not everyone knows. Not everyone knows. Oh, this is a fantastic board. Yeah. There we go. 2 rush, 2 iffy rush. Everything else mid to late. That's great. That's happened twice now. Did I? Yeah, I did this. Okay. Wow. Nice, dude. Same thing. That's 3 now. Wow. It's about double what we expect. But no, it's not really polar opposite, right? Like it's just like this board seems okay. Cuz if you think about it, you probably want per player, if you get to 13 squares, per player, like 3 to 4 rush, 6, I'm going to say it, 6 to 7 mid game, 2 to 3 late game. Something like that. Or maybe 3 to 4 late game. That's what I think it could be balanced as. Like something like that. So this board makes sense because it's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 possible rush, right? And then you go into the let's count the late game. We got Promise Consort Raydans. I think I said Rakshas's late. Sure. 85's kind of late. Sorceries for sure. Right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 late games. So 2 per piece. and then the rest is mid-game. So how many mid-game squares do we have? 34 to 94. So we have 61. But this includes variants, right? But we have 61 and there's a total of 122 squares. So it's literally half. So half of the board is expected to be on average mid-game. So if that's the case, then you want 25% rush and then like 25% late game. Which it's kind of like that right now, I guess. 32. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Seems okay. Being like 25, 50, 25 for rush mid-game late. Yeah, so what we have 32, and how many of these squares are duplicates? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 divided by 92 multiplied by 25. We should see on average 7 total squares that are like kind of rushy. And then 4 to 5 of those squares should be hard rush. Like you want to do that square. And if you get it, you're happy, right? So, I mean, this is 6. Seems about, it's close to it, right? Did I say Letta's rune? I did. Yeah, so I mean, this is 5. Kind of on the low end. That was 8. So yeah, I mean, from a very rough analysis, seems about right. We just have to start identifying the right squares for this. And some of them might be a little different, like in terms of rush. So yeah. All right, with that though, I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna end stream. So thanks for watching, guys. Good practice matches, good solo practice. We learned a lot today. And I'm looking forward to applying that to future games, you know? And I'll keep working on this spreadsheet offline. Maybe we can find something useful from it, you know? But yeah, I'll send you over to Blanxz. Blanxz is also doing bingo practice, so let's go cheer him on. He's the other US representative, and it'll be a good time. Maybe I'll do a game offline, but not right this second, maybe in a little bit. So yeah, hope you all have a wonderful night, wonderful morning. Appreciate you subbing, appreciate you following, appreciate you being here and hanging out and talking and lurking and all that. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow.